Hello and welcome everybody. Welcome to the Resident Evil 3 20th Anniversary Project Umbrella Community Choice stream with Stars Tyrant. Watch as you all guide me down the treacherous paths leading to certain destruction. Hi everybody, how are we doing this Sunday Eve? Hello GT, Bloody Eye Jerry, Cynic, nice to see you. Siniac, is that how you pronounce that? Yoke. Hello everybody, thank you for joining me. Please be gentle with your choices. Before we get going, I just want to say, obviously as part of the podcast, we hit a bit of a milestone this week with the 100,000 views. So just a big thank you to everyone who's decided to, like, subscribe, listen, comment, participate. It's all added to that number, and I hope you found the outtakes, mainly George Trevor, all okay. I wasn't involved in any way in putting that outtakes episode together, so it was the first time I'd actually heard back quite a lot of those incidents, and I'm sure GT won't mind me saying that I was actually crying of laughter at one point with the 10-minute segue into crashes, bangs, smashes, things like that. Shout out also to Nick at one point. I think it's around minute 18, where you just get an outtake of Nick sounding completely ruined as a human being, just saying, "Why is it so hard?" It was beautiful. So I won't keep us delayed any longer. I'm just going to sort out a couple of things. No, BB Mac, James, I'm just starting. I don't usually like auto aim, but if you people are going to make me fight the Nemesis, then I need to, and I'm going to need it, I'm afraid. So this is just before we get started. This is obviously the Seamless HD project, which our man Kyle and all the guys, Albert FM Wesker, I think is his name, worked on. It's an absolutely incredible little project, and I was hoping to be actually able to. Typically, the game had to load in something, but yeah. Look at the pallets there that Jill's stood in front of. If I actually pause the game and switch it out, there you go. You just see the difference in the work that the guys have done. It's spectacular, and now, and personally for me, I don't think we need a remake. Now we've got this from the guys. I'm sure we'll invite some. Yoke's already there. I was literally about to say I'm sure we're going to invite some giggles when we get to the police station from you guys, but yes, I mean you even have to just see like the difference on the title screen. It's staggering work. So we're going to go hard. Please be gentle. Let us go.
It all began as an ordinary day in September. An ordinary day in Raccoon City. A city controlled by Umbrella. No one dared to oppose them, and that lack of strength would ultimately lead to their destruction. I suppose they had to suffer the consequences of their actions, but there would be no forgiveness. If only they had had the courage to fight. It's true that once the wheels of justice begin to turn, nothing can stop them. Nothing. It was Raccoon City's last chance, and my last chance. My last escape.
This is Chopper Delta, preparing to drop off at area E95070. Over.
What are they?
So it's worth saying that the FMV you saw there has actually been taken from the Source Next version, reframed, inserted into the GameCube version that we're playing here, which is why they look genuinely spectacular. And thank you, Nick. You don't have to say that. I'm just, as I've said many times, I'm honoured to be part of it. You might get the occasional little load stutter or something.
September 28th, daylight. The monsters have overtaken the city. Somehow, I'm still alive. Okay, we've got to get out of here.
What? What do you think you're talking about? I just lost my daughter out there. How dare you tell me to go back outside?
I'm sorry about your daughter, but there isn't gonna be any rescue. We have to get out of here.
No! I'm not going anywhere. I'd rather starve to death in here than be eaten by one of those undead monsters. Now leave me alone! I told you! I'm not leaving! Never!
Just get away from me. That line only in, to my knowledge, the PlayStation 1 original. I don't think it's in any subsequent version, but someone might correct me. Don't say it, Yoke. Yes, I know it's there. So, I saw in chat, GT mentioned Carlos talking about a barbecue. Which scene is that? I honestly can't recall it. It's the restaurant. Well, that's up to you guys. You guys are going to be absolutely awful to me, aren't you? Now, I might go the save state route. We'll see. We'll see how we get on. Because if you jump him, well. So what we'll do is when we get like a you know, an event which comes up with the multiple choice. As a rule, I'll pause the emulation, so you know you will actually see the game freeze, and then we'll go 1 for the top choice, 2 for the bottom choice, and you just basically speak what you want. Oh, I made an error here, and already it goes pear-shaped. I should have put the yeah. Where are you at? Oh, come on. Yo, Mr. Spencer. And you know it's not Yakuza because I've been meleeing all these things. I didn't think they could. You know, that's new on me. I always thought if you came on the stairs, the zombies would vomit. I did not realise that changed in this. was hoping to grab that without too much drama. First bite. Already into non-canon territory. It's just kind of. I am looking forward to it. I won't lie. It's like the impossible game made possible. Oh my god, this is just horrible. I didn't know Steam had gone down actually. That's not very good. Oh dear. Well, it's still down now.
Get away!
So as Sonny showed me on his stream, if you leave, you get slightly different dialogue here.
Brad, why isn't someone doing something about this?
No one's trained to handle this kind of situation. What could anyone do? Listen, he's coming for us. We're both gonna die.
What are you saying?
You'll see. He's after STARS members. There's no escape.
This is horrible. I've already made a catastrophic error with inventory space. Alas. It's interesting to say that in this build they've still not upscaled the item pictures here, which anyone who's played the sort of finished version of Resident Evil 2, they've actually overhauled the whole inventory UI and everything. I did not know that actually, and I've followed the project quite closely. So. Oh man. I should have put the first aid spray in the bloody box. Schoolboy errors, guys. This is terrible. It's not got to a good start. Yes, I never ever thought this game would look this good with pre-rendered backgrounds. The AI upscaler thing is a really frighteningly powerful piece of equipment. think the biggest problem that they've had is where there wasn't a lot of detail originally, it's kind of melted some writing and occasionally some faces. Oh my god, I can't even. That's why in many places you'll see that they've actually had to go in with their own textures and like redo signs and things like that. Backtracking indeed needed. Knife only run, Jesus. I've only ever done that in the remake to get the trophy, and I did that on very easy. Those kind of runs are far beyond my ability, I'm afraid. Now I hope you guys don't mind, but we did the Jules Diary thing when I played through this a month or two ago, so we'll not bother with it today. It might happen naturally anyway, depending on the route that we go on. Ah! I always thought you could push that dog up and get into the door before he actually went into an attack animation. If I had better controls. I'll erase that one because that was from the easy mode. If only this was Project Rust. I tell you what, that the 10-minute gameplay, the sort of 10-minute full match that they've revealed, it looks alright. It looks fun enough, but I think James said it. The UI is a mess. The screen is just so noisy. It just needs to. They just need to clean it up and minimise it so much. I know it's a multiplayer game, and to some extent you need some like heads-up displays when you're doing your skills and stuff, but you know, there's floating numbers everywhere and everything. Hey John at JC. Well, we'll still be here in about 3 hours' time, I imagine, so I hope you have a safe drive. But thank you anyway for checking in.
We've got to...
Well, do your worst. Number 1, fight with a monster. Number 2, for enter the police station. Ha! Straight into the police station. So, okay, you are being very generous, guys. it's tied. Oh, JC's put it into the fight, the Nemesis. Oh, we're now 4-3. 4-3. Oh my god, you bastards. Oh, okay. Shame Kendo's not here, he's going to miss this. I'm going to do a save state, guys. I'm going to cheat a bit. Oh, what? See, no matter how hard you try, sometimes it doesn't always work like it's supposed to. There's a command grab. I feel like I'm playing Street Fighter or Sekiro or something. Oh, that was so unlucky. Should have healed. Should have healed. Right. Well, I'll use the save state in this case because I didn't actually do anything of note between the last actual save, so let's go again. The thing you've got to remember is you've got to make sure the pistol's fully loaded all the time, because if you're on empty, the dodge won't work. Just can't get up in time. You see, and dodging's just not working. Thing is, if he grabs me now and throws me down, it's gonna hurt, so. Timing on that punch is a bit tricky to get the dodge on. It's not over yet, yoke. See, the thing you've got to be careful as well is you can't have your back to the wall, because otherwise Jill can often dodge straight into the, you know, she can do the back step, which means Nemesis will get you anyway. See, there, you see there, you got a dodge fail completely. Ah! Oh yeah, of course. So, thank you for that, Mr. Spencer. So, one of the coolest little things they've done in the HD project is, if you have a look at Brad's portrait here, it's the RE1 art, which I think is a really cool touch. you remember when it looked like this? Yeah, I think it says 1969. Though I don't know the relevance, to be honest. I missed that. It was 0131. Does this ever change actually, or is it always 0131? Numbers. What is that from, Mrs. Spencer? I've heard you say that a couple of times actually. I'm ashamed to not know what it's from. Oh dear. Why is it always so many sprinting zombies in this one? There's our boy. Siniac, am I saying that correct? You know what? I must actually say a lot of the merch they did put together for Remake 2 is actually really cool. Sigh, yeah, okay, that's cool. Look at this inventory problems I'm having. Make sure I don't forget that on the way out. He's done the Shaun of the Dead thing where he's disguised as a zombie. Just smeared a bit of blood on himself. There's the window. I would go and get Jill's. I would go and get Jill's Stars card, because they used the actress from Resident Evil 1 on that one, but I don't need it for this particular run. So spoilers, yeah. Farewell, David. So place your bets. What weapon am I going to get in the Stars office? Because I think that is purely random, not defined by anything, is it? So frustrated. Mr. Spencer thinks grenade launcher, Neptune thinks Magnum. All the zombies are just brown around here. Is it not random? The weapon placement? I always thought it was. It'll never happen. I don't need... Why do you do this to me, Mr. Spencer? Nice upscaled art there for the Samurai Edge. For you gun enthusiasts. So, you do get things like the stars emblem there has been completely redesigned, which is neat. Who is there? Well, there's arguably two random members in that picture. Because if you're saying the one on the far left is the original design for Edward, then who's the guy who's sat in front of him? Is that Rebecca's predecessor? Rebecca after college. Okay. Magnum.
No! Come anyone! Our platoon is cut off! No survivors found! This is Carlos! Send in support immediately!
I take it you're not a Carlos fan then, James. What could that be? Actually, this sucks because I need to go and drop some items off, which means I'm going to trigger him and then have to bolt it. Hey, at least the zombie went. That should be enough for everything, I hope. The reload time is exhilarating. Oh, you're so cheap. you having a laugh?
Stars.
I forgot to bring that red herb with me. You see how a run just slowly turns to ruin? It's interesting because when you stream, you sometimes just don't think like you would do when you're playing offline, and that's how things like that happen. If there's any newcomers watching, I will remind everybody that I am not the greatest player in the world at all, so you won't be seeing any amazing skills or anything like that. What you will see is me barely scraping through. Hey CC, how are you? Man, the game is generous with herbs. Where was I going? Hey Sonny, how art thou? Yeah, not a bad turnout so far, thank you everyone. Right, so we now have another choice to make. We are now downtown, and we now get to decide the fates of some characters. So, if you would like me to go to the cafe first, which will lead us on to a specific series of events, or would you like me to go to the press office? Cafe, restaurant, 1. Press office 2. Go. I know I should do. Right. Oh, okay. Thank you, Sappy. Nice. Thank you for joining us. See you soon, Mr. Spencer. So, oh, that swung it in the favour of the restaurant then. That's where we're going. think I did do that heal. Someone count it up. I even think with Bloody Eyes change, it's still in favour of the restaurant, isn't it? Grill 13, that's it, yeah, of course. Scum! Carlos! You see the Biohazard 4 poster really clearly, actually. It's quite sweet. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, the original Biohazard 4. With the Resident Evil 2 zombie on it. It's not there anymore, Si. They've reworded it with the actual description text I'll show you in a bit. Good night, Mr. Spencer. Thank you very much. I'm gonna leave that there. Oh, you know what? I've forgotten, don't you? In fact, I'll grab it because I know I can. I always think to myself, I know I need the lockpick for one more thing before you deposit in the game for later, and I can never remember until I'm actually here. And of course, you need it for the cabinet. Again, I mean, I wish I'd had more time to work on that Jill artwork. That was literally thrown together in about 10 minutes. And I really must credit the artist, actually. Oh, what? What is everybody's thoughts on Catherine Disher? I think I'm a little bit torn on her, really, because I think although she's a great actress, but I don't know whether the voice is necessarily right for Jill. In terms of, like, you know, an acted performance, it's really good, but I just don't know whether the voice is suiting to Jill in the same way that, like, Heidi or Patricia is. I must say, you know, I don't play Teppen at all, really, bar just, you know, get the occasional card pack to look at the artwork. But it was amazing to hear Patricia reprise the role as Jill again. It was like a warm hug, that was. Yeah, same here, James. I think a performance in 5 is a series best, actually. Yeah, I know, Jean Grey, yep. It's one of the reasons why I love Alison so much. Because, you know, to people who don't know, she played Jubilee in the X-Men 90s cartoon show.
What's that?
Calm down, lady. I'm no zombie. My name's Carlos, Corporal of Umbrella's Biohazard Countermeasure Force. What's your name?
Jill, did you just say you belong to Umbrella's army?
Yeah, we came all the way out here to save you civilians, but the mission went bad the minute we landed.
No way! How did he find me?
What's it going to be, guys? Run into the basement, hide inside the kitchen. 1 for basement, 2 for kitchen, go. Oh, this is starting to look unanimous. People really don't want that basement. Yep, okay, that's done it. You have chosen the kitchen. You will now allow me to complete the Eagle 6.0. Thank you very much.
Over here!
Yoke. These shenanigans, man.
Are you crazy? You could have barbecued both of us.
Now I remember. Yeah, of course. I hope GT's happy wherever he is. Let's get out of here.
I need to ask you something. Why did Umbrella send your team here?
Our mission is to rescue the civilians.
How kind of you. Considering Umbrella caused all this in the first place, those liars!
Look, we're just mercenaries, hired hands. No time for talking. If you can believe me, then join us. Think about it.
He's nice enough, isn't he? But he does come across as a massive tool. Does Carlos? He could have barbecued both of us. Feel bad leaving the Samurai Edge, but there's not really much point in using that now until you get the enhanced ammo. Fancy footwork. So remind me, guys, with choosing that path, then who's going to be at the petrol station? It will be Carlos, will it? Yeah, we've got the barbecue line, GT. So, does this now mean Nemesis won't turn up in here? I guess it does, doesn't it? I guess I'm going to be fighting zombies up here then. Oh, that's brutal, GT. That's interestingly. So I got the the crit magnum shot there or whatever, but it didn't pop the head. I know certain versions of this were censored, but I thought this one was okay. I mean, it has the shotgun decaps, so. What's going to happen here? Oh, fucking them. Oh, this is where didn't you get a really nice moment here where he jumps from the window and lands in the street before you, or something like that. Oh, maybe not. I did that the right way around, didn't I? Oh yeah. Well, I did say earlier on that we weren't. Missed a pick up there. I did say earlier on I wasn't going to do Jill's Diary because we did that last time when I did the easy run. Was Lonsdale Yard once a question on the podcast, Nick? I can't remember. I seem to think. Oh, have I got a memory of that somehow? Jean Reno from Onimusha 3. Yeah, I love Jean Reno. I think he's great. I mean, Leon's one of my favourite films of all time, so.
You're one of the survivors from the rescue team, right? I just ran into your teammate, Carlos.
How did a girl like you manage to survive?
Hey, I'm no ordinary civvy. I'm a member of STARS.
Stars? You mean the RPD Special Force Team?
Hey, is someone wounded back there?
I was just literally going to say it's Everett McGill from Under Siege 2, and in Under Siege 2, Everett McGill bestows the best advice that anyone will ever hear, and that is, assumption is the mother of all fuck-ups.
Oh, this looks bad.
They're coming. Get ready. Fire. Fire. Stay together.
Calm down. You're safe now. Everything is gonna be okay.
So Jill, did you decide to help us out? It looks like we're the only ones who survived. We should work together.
No, we can't trust her.
Why? But Sergeant, we need her help. Our unit's down to you, me, and Lieutenant Mikhail. That's it. And Mikhail's hurt bad. If we don't cooperate, we won't be walking away from this mission.
Fine. Then let's go over our plan. We're moving to the clock tower area, which is the designated landing zone for the extraction chopper. Once we get there and give the signal, the chopper will fly in and pull us out.
That's a lot of ground to cover. I don't think we can make it on foot.
The main problem we have is that the landing zone is cut off from here by the fire. So we have no choice but to use this cable car to navigate through it. Fortunately, we can also use it as a moving shield to get us through the worst areas.
That works for me. Good plan, sir.
Okay, people, let's get moving.
Jill, put this on.
Just think, we're only a couple of days until Nikolai loads up his rifle and goes, "Calm down, you must give me your blood." Right, again. Don't we have a choice here in that you guys can now determine the order of which I assemble the pieces? Am I right in thinking? So we'll get to the save room, and I'll hit you guys with the choices. Oh, what am I doing? Please just look away for one moment. And we got a decap that time. How odd. Interestingly, where when Jill says to Nikolai there that she's no ordinary civvy, she's a member of STARS, they use that sample in Marvel vs. Capcom 2 when Jill starts a match. So, how will we do it? How will we do it? Right then, okay, let's work out the choices then. So, we will go gas station 1, power station 2, admin building 3. Make your choice now. I'll be back in 1 minute. So I'm looking at the chat. So I'm taking it. It's the gas station. It's going to be then. You guys really want to see Carlos save the day, don't you? Yeah, but Nick, I've got all the pieces that I can do the battery, can't I? Because I can get the puzzle item off the Michael Warren statue now and go and do that. Yeah, did you actually have any decision go your way in the survival one? I'm still yet to check out your Dead Aim stream as well, yo. But I was properly chuffed to hear that you liked it, because it's one of the ones that we've heavily promoted on the podcast. And sometimes when it comes to Dead Aim, I feel like we're one of the only people who really champion it. It's an interesting game, because certainly the people who do like it really do celebrate it, but then there's people out there who just absolutely detest it. Hello, Resident Echo, nice to see you. Thank you for joining the stream, and apologies in advance for some of the gameplay you're about to witness if you are new to the stream, new to the channel. Well, I nearly missed them. I don't think I've ever seen red herbs here before. someone who knows the game design much better than me, are things like that, like, is it completely random, or do your choices in the path through the game determine where some items go? Because like sometimes I've come in here and there's 3 gunpowder bees in here, and obviously they're not here this time.
Jill! Hey, the zombies are getting restless.
I know. I can hear them. What's going on?
Jill!
Shut
What's
up,
wrong?
Carlos.
They're coming! They must have sniffed us out. They know we're here.
Hey, calm down.
Any objections to my playing hero this time?
What are you doing? Carlos!
He's gone. What happens if I go outside, Sonny? What happens? I've got to do the puzzle yet. Alright, okay. Okay, I've never seen that before in my life. Thank you for that. That's hilarious. It does imply that he dies, doesn't it? Or go outside. What? What?
Carlos!
Oh, this happens anyway, doesn't it?
No!
Relax. I'm not dead yet.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. That hero stuff is harder than it looks. Okay, I'm gonna scrounge up some equipment. There might not be any at our destination.
It actually is a better version of events, isn't it? Because now him mysteriously missing from the FMV is not going to happen now. Oh god, I always do this. That's it. I forget that you've got to actually illuminate a specific one. Oh, no, wrong one. That's it. It is absolutely nonsense, isn't it, how Nikolai survives this? It amuses me, like, you know, you're running in game, and then when the FMV takes over, Jill just looks like she's casually walking away and is startled at the fact that the door window breaks. She's like, what? So, I can't actually do that yet, can I? This is just unacceptable. Not getting many crits, guys. Well, never get a choice. You may as well do it now then. Am I going to go power station next, or am I going to go admin building? Power station 1, admin building 2. Go. I was thinking of that, Sonny, but will that work? Because I don't actually have an item yet, do I? Because I still need to combine the oil. Or will it work now? Tell you what I'll do a save state, and we'll go and do it, and if it's not, I'll just jump back to here. Just to save a little bit of time. So don't... Oh right, I never knew that, BB Mac. I always figured you needed one of the actual items you can insert. Come on, game. You've been especially cruel with crits today. Right. Must remember that handgun B there. So, Sai, is this judging by reaction to the visuals? Is this the first time you've seen the HD version then?
Don't come any closer!
He's got a grenade!
Mikhail, do you have some kind of death wish?
My people. They were wiped out by these monsters. I can't stop just because I'm wounded.
But can't you see those monsters are also the victims of Umbrella?
Are you accusing me of taking it out on them? You don't seem to understand something. We're not really involved with the company. There's no reason for any of us to take responsibility for this mess.
I know that. And right now, that's the only reason why I'm trying to cooperate with you.
You know, either way, barrel or grenade, that's a great scene, that is.
Sorry. I feel so useless.
Don't. You fought hard and have the wounds to prove it.
But I'm still alive. My men aren't.
Don't think about that now. Just rest.
I could not save my men.
Yeah, the score's great as well, isn't it? So, James, basically, if you come back and trigger this scene and you've not blown the barrel up, he'll roll the barrel toward the zombies, and it'll detonate when he shoots it. I've never seen this variant of it before with the hand grenade, which is actually amazing. That's a quality little scene, that was. Stitch outbreak. If anyone's been watching my streams, I'm often running around on caution because I'm so stingy with healing. I let it get right down before I heal, which sometimes leads to some truly embarrassing deaths. Something just catches you out, you were expect. I mean, you would never do it on the original Resident Evil. That's absolute suicide on anything lower than yellow caution. Hey, I miss yellow caution. Sorry, yellow fine. That's what I meant to say. Yellow fine. Right. Okay then. I missed the vote. So did anything? Or I suppose option 3 won out, didn't it? So where are we going next? A power station 1 or admin building 2? Looks like we're going to the power station then. Interesting. Oh no, hang on. Ah, it's a tie. It's a tie. Next vote decides it. Next vote decides it. It's admin building then. Okay. That definitely would make it the admin building. So what I need for that is just the wrench, isn't it? I can't be the only one that misses yellow fine, guys, come on. I used to love the RE1 ECG graphic, actually. I think it's way better than most of the sequels. Oh, God. These have turned up early. You know, I didn't think Brainsuckers turned up until the end of the game. I thought they were always the Drain Demos there. Hello, John, nice to see you. I hope you've been enjoying the HD version. Jesus Christ, I'm like actually running out of ammo here. I'm trying to... Don't need that. Yeah, I probably will do that, Nick. But I'm honestly having a memory block as to where you get the normal crank from. I've got a horrible sneaking suspicion that I've missed it for some reason. Why can't I remember where you get it from? I know Resident Evil 7's got its haters amongst some of the people in this chat now, but I did love how they brought the ECG back in that. I thought it was absolutely masterstroke, that was. Yellow 1969. Yoke, man. I'm not naming any names, Yoke. I'm sure they will speak up in their own time. As a supporter of the game, Yoke, I will admit that bit is mostly trash. Yo, come on, man. I think I was all chainsawed out by that point in the series. Jesus, what? Where is the normal crank? Here it is. I was literally just asking myself. I don't know whether anyone heard me, mutter it beneath my breath there. Fucking train demon. Brain suckers, man. I hate them. The animation on them is scary. Properly creepy, creepy little monsters.
Wait!
What did you do?
I had no choice. He was about to turn into a zombie. It would have been a threat, so I eliminated it.
Thank you, Sai. That's actually come up with a prompt, but it should be okay. Yeah, thank you very much for watching the stream and participating, and I'll get this uploaded to YouTube so you can see what other shenanigans occur. That was actually the game crashing, by the way, guys. It still has these little moments. I did a save pretty recently though, didn't I? So it's not too bad. It means I've got to run past that bloody brain sucker again though. It was doing this the last time we tried it though, didn't it? Because I remember losing quite a bit of time. As I've said with people, emulation is unfortunately not without its flaws, and you just have to work through them. But we'll get back on track. It's not too far back. But I'll use save states a lot more if it's a little bit unstable like this. I'll try and get us back as quick as we can, guys. Sorry about this. Dogs this time. There's a random element of the game taking place there. Yeah, I can't remember what the criteria is for making her appear. Is it literally all you've got to do? Okay. Because she's dead in the alleyway outside with the bicycle, isn't she? The RPD branded bike. Yeah, and how do you do that, James? I remember doing it once.
Wait!
What did you do?
I had no choice. He was about to turn into a zombie. It would have been a threat, so I eliminated it.
But he was still conscious, wasn't he?
He was as good as dead. And it took fewer bullets to kill him now than it would have if he had transformed.
Get ready for an amazing line delivery here.
Not now, I'm busy.
What's it going to be, guys? Place your bet. Adraville. It's Adraville, Aquacure, and Softsprin, isn't it? Look at this. Time to get my freeze round arsenal ready. Oh dear. Man, that was really unlucky. That Nikolai scream was probably funny. So I was so chuckling now, actually. Oh dear. The silliness of this game. Sometimes unintentional hilarity. Oh yes. Yo. Yeah, honestly, it's proper funny. Oh dear. Oh fucking hell. Oh, it was such a bad time to pause. Look at that shit, straight on danger. Look at flaming, look at flailing things. Yo! Oh dear Jesus. Yeah, I mean, I do prefer green danger yoke, but alas. That's one of the things I can't actually believe Mikami changed, because, you know, the using the ECG to display health was one of the sort of cleverest ideas they had, and you know, just to change it to a standard life bar was just so disappointing. My God, there's fucking zombies everywhere. See, this is always interesting little decision you've got to make to yourself when you do things like this, because in going to see Dario and getting the extra grenade rounds, you are actually going to burn yourself through some ammo all on your own. Oh, fucking crows, it had to be crows. And sometimes you have to weigh up, you know, is it worth backtracking if you're just going to take just as much damage or waste ammo to get the things you're after? But these grenades are certainly an early boon. I mean, if I was confident enough, I'd be dodging way more, but I'm just not that good. What would have happened if I'd gone the other way then? Look at this. Look at this ammo I'm wasting. I do like the subtle difference to the backgrounds now, since obviously earlier on it was daytime and now it's night. I do love how they just subtly change the backgrounds. Is this to make the girl appear? Look at that. Okay. Where is she? What? Right, okay. Look at this. So which way am I going? Am I actually going the right way here then? Right, okay. Oh, what the fuck? Look at this bullshit. Oh, very good. Yeah. There she is. She's about to get... Oh no. Did that last time, didn't I? And killed myself, if you remember. If you lot are mad. You want to see the poor girl get murdered. Yeah, poor girl, you made this happen. It is an RPD emblazoned bike. Yes, that's what Marvin Branner uses to go around doing his municipal building jewel theft. Poor Dario. There he is, all fucked up. You know, that's the kind of thing I can see him putting in a remake, actually. Situations where you would actually be able to save some of these characters. I'm just going to take a quick 1 minute break, guys, so just hold tight, I'll be back in a moment. Yes, Nick, thank you for that little plug. Obviously, we've hit 100,000. The Outtakes episode is out. Thank you to everybody. If there's any new people who are listening now. And while we just do the bit of backtracking, what was everybody's favourite outtake then? And why was it one with GT? This zombie, I tell you. Oh God, Jesus Christ. GT is currently, you know, with us, but he's just creating that many crashes and bangs. But because his microphone's not on, we can't actually tell. And would you know? Honestly, guys, tell me, would you have honestly thought that Neptune, that you know, the truly eloquent, well-spoken Nick, better known as Neptune, could come out with some of the absolute horror stories that is the introductions. That 92-82 thing, it's just amazing how different, and it was really interesting actually. I didn't know they were going to put both clips in there. Oh, I've got no bloody ammo at all. I'm just contemplating life at the minute. No, I don't. Yeah, that's James. That's one of my favourite moments. I literally laughed out loud at that when I was listening back to it. Nick just sounds so absolutely broken at that moment. Why is it so hard? Nemesis is so scary, he causes the previous occupiers of the rooms to hide in terror. Yeah, they literally just vanish from everywhere, don't they? Oh no, crows. I must say, outside of the Nemesis, none of the jump scares in this game get to me. So like the crows bursting through the window there just didn't bother me at all. It looks like you guys are already making your decision, but we'll do it. We'll do it officially. Climb up 1, jump off 2. Yoke is always on the wrong side of fate, isn't he? Every single time. Never do the lottery, Yoke. There's no point. Look at that every time. Do you actually do it deliberately? Do you sit there with an 8-ball thinking, what's the way they're going to go, and I'll go the opposite every time? It's literally Yoke versus the world. Oh God, I can't believe how often this happens to you, Yoke. It is insane. All right, we're jumping off then, guys. It's a good thing she moves, isn't it? Oh, I forgot you get an early glimpse of this. Yeah, and get hit typically. Oh, go away. So what actually is that then? Is that like a skin shed or something, or another dead one? that biologically correct for the creature it is? The thing is, you know what's going to happen in the remake, don't you? They'll, interestingly as well, just look at the doorway here. It's a kendo van. Which it always was, but I think, you know, with the pixelation of the classic background, I never really noticed before. But you know what's going to happen in a remake of that scene, don't you? That's going to be a QTE where you'll jump down, you'll have to do a button prompt to avoid the crates falling on your head. And I do believe just got one more puzzle. Oh, I've got the power station, haven't we? So what am I doing? I don't need these yet, guys. But I do need that. Yoke, remind me as well, which episode of the podcast did you do? Because I must listen back to it. What was the topic? 0, was it? Oh, I'm going the wrong place. I'm jumping ahead of the game, guys. Now, Yoke was on it before I was. I wasn't on the 0 one, was I? You guys are going to tell me I was, aren't you? But I'm pretty certain I wasn't on the 0 one. Yeah, so I guessed it on the Dead Aim one. So, no dog excrement here. There you go. They've fixed the sign. Interestingly, the Michael Warren sign there is also fixed as well. This is staggeringly good work. I can't know. I honestly can't. I've not listened to that one back. I don't think since I first heard it. I need to go back and listen to the early ones. In truth, I've never even listened back to my guest. Oh, what? On Dead Aim. Guest spot on Dead Aim. So take it this way. I'm not going to get Nemesis on the roof, am I? Sniping down zombies with the rocket launcher. It's absolutely comical how he just passes the camera like that. I do think Resident Evil 4 is amongst one of the worst paced games in the series, which I know will shock a lot of people, but by the time you're into about chapter 4, I am ready for that game to be over. There's Claire. Why would it do that to me? Oh, I always thought you could dodge that way. We're back in the caution. The Spencer Rain feels a lot more like a practical, realistic vessel, whereas the Queen's Zenobia feels like a mansion on water. Oh God. So. Can you do both now? I seem to think you can get both doors open, can't you? Can you not? Oh God, what? That's it. Oh, now how do I get the other door open? 15 to 25, okay. I don't want the scene to trigger. And it's going to do it anyway. Ah! Head for the emergency exit. 1, electricity output 2, but I've still got to go and get the fuse. One. 4 2s, 3 1s. Oh no, Sonny's voted twice. More gore this way. Well done, Yoke. Yeah, shout out to Yoke, everybody. He got a vote through. Look at this shit. It'd help me miss all this as well, wouldn't it? Well, we're ready to leave the city, guys, and head to the clock tower. A point in the game that I remember back in 1999, nearly 20 years ago. I got it in December 1999. This game, I was a little bit late getting the money together for the import because it cost about 60 quid to import it into the UK. And I remember being a little bit disappointed with the game. Actually, I thought the Nemesis mechanic was cool, and I liked being able to explore Raccoon. But I will admit, it did feel at the time just like an extension of Resident Evil 2's opening. And in that, I was a little bit disappointed that like Jill's return to the series was basically just a rehash of another game. That said, it all changed when you got to the clock tower, and the clock tower is one of my favourite pieces of the game. And then I think it really skyrockets in quality once you hit the clock tower. Right. I think we're good. If I get the Gravedigger right, I shouldn't need to do anything else now before the end of the game. Before the end of this section. My first Resident Evil game was the Saturn version of Resident Evil, and not long after I got it, I got my Saturn switched, which basically put two little switches on the external shell of the machine. One switch was a 50-60 Hz switch, the other was a region selector. And the great thing about the 50... Hello. The great thing about the 50-60 Hz switch was it used to force 60 Hz on 50 Hz games, so I was able to play the original Resident Evil at proper speed, and it was such an eye-opening experience that I made sure to import every single game since then. And I remember playing the Resident Evil 2 demo on the PlayStation official PlayStation magazine over here, and obviously it was bordered 50 Hz, and it was agonising. Just like how short and fat the characters looked, how slow the game was to play. So I made sure to get the PlayStation chipped and imported. I've imported all the games since then. If the game hasn't got a 50-60 Hz mode, then I don't own the PAL copy, with the exception of the N64 version of Resident Evil 2. Oh, you fucking so close to being a perfect run on this. Yo, Kendo, nice to see you. The Nemesis fight didn't go too bad. It took me 2 attempts. And some of the dodging was on point, some of it wasn't. In the distance there, the Akaras Taylor.
It looks like we're ready to go. Here, take this.
Okay, Nikolai won't be joining us.
I understand. I'll operate the cable car. Let's go. It's looking good. Mikhail!
Mikhail!
Jill, get out of the cable car now!
Mikhail, wait, don't!
Get out of here! Hurry! Just a little closer. Yes.
Mikhail.
No, the brakes are out.
Well, so as most of you all know, depending on what we do here will depend on the battle I have against the Nemesis, whether I'll have the rocket launcher or not. Or I can't remember which way around it is. So jump out the window 1, emergency brake 2, go. You've already started, let's see what's happening. Pimp slap, that must be refer to the Carlos Jill scene. Two, 1, 2, 3, 4. So we've got 4 2s, 2 1s. It's Yoke. Everybody Yoke. I'm gonna gift. Because my channel can now gift subs. I'm gonna gift you a sub, Yoke. You're getting so battered every stream now. So yeah, we're gonna go emergency brake then. Okay, let's go.
This must be it.
Carlos just fucked off. I do actually. I mean, I actually find Nemesis harder with a rocket launcher in that battle. But the non-rocket launcher variant, where you get infected beforehand, is also tricky because you can't keep an eye on your health at all. You just sort of guess it. Oh man, fuck off, crows. It's Operation Raccoon City flashbacks. You know, the room with the piano is about the only thing Operation Raccoon City gets right. Because according to that game, there should be a door here. No, it's not the Zero Door all over again because we just erase Orc from existence. I got another. I thought I had, but I don't. A cloud into another dimension. I agree, thank you. The magic elevator can mostly work as long as you just ignore the top floor. I mean, it is hard to believe that the facilities are stacked and that the explosion of the water treatment plant doesn't fuck the RE2 lab up months before, but it's a mess. Honestly, I wish I could go back to my RE Horror days and get some of the graphs that me and a chap called Chris Redfield RPD drew up of just trying to explain the fact that all the facilities are on this cliff and there's literally there's like facilities in the sky because that was the only way you could visualize it. It was absolute nonsense. There was all sorts of theories. I remember, like, you know, the elevator travels horizontally across miles was one of the ideas. It was a truly humorous time to be a fan. Oh, fuck off, zombie twat.
Carlos, I don't believe it. You're alive.
I'm not sure how we're gonna get out of this town.
What are you talking about? We made it!
You don't get it. They have no intention of letting us make it back alive. Do you really think we can trust their great evacuation plan? Huh, it's just a piece of paper.
But we don't have any other choice than to trust them right now.
No, if we're gonna die, then we should get to choose when it happens.
So that's it then, huh? You're giving up?
No. I can't handle it.
Tell you what, she fucking belts him as well, doesn't she? He actually flies. I never ever use this gun. Yeah, it was of all the weapons that could return, it was interesting that they chose the mine thrower too. What are you thinking, guys, for that hit? Are you because obviously the game can't depict it, but are we saying like palm slap or closed fist punch did you do on Carlos just then? Oh man. Use the light, use the cord. 1, 2, go. Tied. It's tied. So far it's tied. Oh, I've gone for the lights. Interesting choice, guys, using the light. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go. We're going light. I'm surprised. I'm interested in that choice, guys, because the cordway gets you another drop. If you fry him with a cord, I'd have got the first aid box there. I did not know that, Sonny. I thought you had the Nemesis all the way through anyway. Why isn't the Moonlight Sonata playing on that piano, guys? Tell me, tell me. Yoke, that is one of the best moments in cinema history. Diplomatic immunity. Actually, why did I come this way? Because there is a bloody item box the other way, isn't there? Because it's the other way you come into the clock tower. Now I've just... Welcome to bloody zombie encounter where I don't need to. Look at this shit. Am I going to get brain suckers or spiders in that corridor? I wonder. Drain Demos, sorry. Oh, of course, yeah. It's not the Kronos key, is it? Yoke, I'm in the minority actually that thinks Lethal Weapon 2 is actually a vastly better movie. The first one's good, but I think the second one's actually, you know, better in just about every way. Famously cut in the UK, the BBFC chopped out the guy getting his head slammed in the car door. Right, I'll just do this puzzle in 1 minute, guys. Just bear with me. Yeah, I've never needed to bother with the you know, the music boxes around the clock tower, because I can tell the difference between the two. You know what's coming up, don't you, everyone? It's that frigging puzzle. The puzzle we all hate. Audio file. Nah, come on. Tell me no one struggles with that puzzle. It is. Water treatment puzzle that doesn't bother me at all. I'll probably fuck it up completely now I've said that, but I usually don't struggle with it at all. I find it very logical and very easy. This fucking stones puzzle, time stone puzzle, is horrific. I have absolutely no idea. Water treatment's not too bad. It's just a case of just looking at the diagrams and lining everything up properly. Come on, Yoke, it's not that bad. The water treatment puzzle's fine. I would do the water treatment puzzle 5 times in a row than do this puzzle coming up once. I absolutely loathe this one. The thing is, it was Yoke. It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell, guys. Probably is winding me up. Well, judging the fact that I like The Last Jedi and whatnot, my opinion tends to go different directions to others. Oh, fuck off, spider. You know, funny, I always thought they were acid rounds there. look at this environmental storytelling. You remember when the games used to do that? Right. Hello, Nuclear Dingoes. Nice to see you again. I'm trying it. So I've literally picked them up in amber, obsidian, crystal. I'm gonna literally just put them in the same order here. So amber. Yeah, I got this one right, didn't I? I remember. Jesus Christ. Fucking hell. Well, I think there's your answer, Yoke. Jesus. I'm absolutely flabbergasted. Oh, Sonny. You are fucking hilarious. I tell you, oh God, I wish this was a Friday or a Saturday night and I was absolutely astonishingly drunk. Because I'd be having a great time right now with things like that. I've got to behave myself because I'm at work in the morning. It worked! Oh dear. I can't believe that worked though. That is seriously has blown my small mind wide open. Has the solution been that fucking easy all these years later? You literally just pick them up in an order and put them in the same order. Nick, have you done your Resident Evil 3 playthrough yet? For the podcast? Help me, please! Here's what I'm thinking. Okay, well, you'll have to try it as well when you go through it, and if it does it, if that is the way you solve the puzzle, then that is absolutely bonkers. Oh, here we go. I hate this fight, guys, by the way, I hate it. Yeah, I've always known the knife method with Krauser. A lot of people back in Deer used to take literally the line that Leon says about next time using a knife it works better for close encounters, but literally you can stun lock Krauser with a knife and you can kill him in seconds. Yoke's properly having a moment, isn't he? Great scene coming up anyway. Doesn't he fight the Spec Ops?
We're saved. Down here!
Jill! Ah!
Mm. Such a tricky fight because you just never know how much health you've got is the problem. But the freeze rounds just ruin him. The freeze rounds cause him to be interrupted, so he'll often stagger.
Jill! Jill! Hey, don't die on me. Jill! Jill!
October 1st, night. I woke up to the sound of falling rain. I can't believe I'm still alive. Carlos?
It looks like our roles have been reversed from when we originally met, huh? Don't worry, Jill. This chapel is safe.
I've been infected by the virus, haven't I?
Hey! Take it easy.
I'm okay. Don't feel any pain. But that's what bothers me. If I can't feel anything, then what does that mean?
Don't give up, Jill. I'll take care of you. Whatever you do, don't let that virus beat you.
Come on, guys, hold your hands up. Who honestly thought this little plot thread of her being infected with the virus would play off, 10 years later in Resident Evil 5? Because I don't think anybody saw that coming. What an absolute masterstroke of writing by the guy who wrote the contributors who wrote 5. Just honestly, it's exquisite. I think my jaw actually dropped when I read back through the Jill Valentine file that you unlock as you play through the game, and it tells you that. Oh. Yoke, fuck off. I was too busy looking at what you just said there that I wasn't even looking at the game. Why must you mess me up, Yoke? It's- Hey, I love the fact that I can look in the Kajuju survivors list and he's literally the one to the right of me. Do you mean Carlos, Nick? Sorry, yeah. Oh, fucking auto aim. Shout out to the Resident Evil Online trailer. Yeah, shout out to the Resident Evil Online trailer, which showed Alyssa outside in a remade 3D version of this camera angle. More unseen content that never made it to the game. Ooh, uncensored. It's neat. I said this last time I did Resident Evil 3, but they did do a fabulous job of remaking these rooms in Outbreak. Did a really, really good job. Just so respectfully tied in with the environments and stuff. I love the design of the beta. Actually, I think they look really cool. Which herb, Nick? What have I missed? Oh, it's only a blue one. Don't need that.
There also appears to be a slight fracture in his right arm just below the elbow. However,
Make your choice. So you basically will determine how poor Tyrell, or Tyrell, whichever way you want to pronounce it, will die here. Will it be shot to death by Nikolai or a blast to the face with a bomb? Am I going to go the 4th floor first or the basement? 4th floor, number 1, basement, number 2, go. And the 2s have it. The 2, no, hang on. Nuclear Dingo's in with a 1. So we've got 4 2s, 3 1s, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Basement. Tyrell is just really unlucky in this in this way round. Am I going to get hunters here? No.
I had no idea another guinea pig was still alive.
What are you doing? Have you lost your mind?
Sometimes it's easy to forget one's loyalties. Just like that traitor.
You mean the guy who shot you?
Yeah, you know him. The one with the gray hair and the ugly mug. I can't believe he had the guts to shoot me. That traitor!
You mean Nikolai?
His body's remarkably intact there. Which gammas do you guys prefer? Do you prefer these or the Outbreak ones? I have to say, I think the Outbreak ones look ridiculous. I much prefer the ones here. Oh, dear, that's interesting, Sonny. Yeah. Because it's they use the gammas in Darkside Chronicles from Outbreak. I suppose these look like just a fatter, plumper version of a standard hunter, whereas the gammas in Outbreak are actually they look quite different. Hello, Johnny. Nice to see you. Well done for getting back okay. And no, I'm not in the RPD. We've probably got about an hour left to go, I would say. But it's not been going bad. There's not been that many deaths. In fact, I think there's only been the one, which was against the Nemesis in that first fight. We've seen some cool alternate things. I've seen a cutscene I've never seen before, in Mikhail using a hand grenade on some zombies. That was pretty cool. It's been about a year actually since I started streaming, and my first ever stream was the GameCube version of this, but obviously it wasn't HD upscaled, and it was never saved or put on YouTube. And then the main stream I did, the first sort of proper stream I did was the HD project of Resident Evil 4. Oh, JC. So we when the chap from Resident Evil and Kendo will be able to tell me who it was. I can't recall his name. Streamed this. Someone in the chat said if you're able to pick up the gems in the order with which they're in the statues and put them in the same order, you know, so like it was amber, obsidian, crystal, and then put them in the same order in the clock, it solves the puzzle immediately. Yeah, we tried it and it worked. It was literally straight away. So that looks like that could be the genuine solution to that puzzle. We'll still be able to clip it. I'll do it as a highlight. Poor Yoke took several minutes to overcome it. What am I doing wrong? This zombie man, I tell ya. 5, 3, 1. What is going on with this fucking zombie? Thank you. Five, 3, 1. Oh, there's gonna be hunters in here. I have no idea what blew up just then. Are they like weird fetuses in those jars there? That's actually really creepy now you can see it with the full detail. I'll be back in 1 minute, guys. I'll leave you on that creepy image. Just 1 minute. Is anyone picking up Death Stranding? I mean, I'd like to. I do generally like Kojima's work. I was eternally wounded by Phantom Pain. But I admit to having very much a soft spot for Guns of the Patriots. Just something about that game really resonated with me, and it worked on, you know, various emotional levels. You know, I found myself a mess by the end, and I acknowledged, even at the time, I acknowledged all the flaws Guns of the Patriots had, but I honestly, the experience I had playing it was so special that I always look back on it fondly. You know, I made no mental note of where the cabinet was. The problem I had with the Phantom Pain was I loved so much about the mechanics, I loved the gameplay, I loved all the mystery, I loved so much to do with that game, and I genuinely think the moment we're quiet, where she speaks English is one of the most emotionally powerful moments in any game you will ever play. And then along came the reveal, and I still don't actually buy it. I still think Venom Snake is Big Boss, and the whole game is one big hallucination, mind fuck. But I still don't like the way it was delivered. Yeah, see, I don't buy that Ethan Medic. I really don't. And the Paz stuff goes a long way. In the Paz stuff goes a long way in telling you that not all's right with. Oh, you haven't? Are you joking? Have I forgotten this? There we go. Got it wrong way around. Look at how good Carlos's chemistry set is. That he can literally just do this there and then. No spillage. Oh man, I'm not sure how I feel about that. If anyone was there watching my Resident Evil 3 stream when I first started being a streamer, I actually got stun locked and died at that point, and I haven't saved for ages. I've actually got to give Kendo a real shout out. If you go back and watch my battle against Nemesis, it's not perfect, but some of the dodging was absolutely on point. I've definitely got much better at it since knowing from other players in the community that it is possible to do it well. And for you Silent Hill fans out there, the best piece of descriptive text in the series. Yeah. Hive is a great, you know, fuck it, all the Outbreak scenarios are great, even the ones that have like problems in it. They're all original ideas that work so well. Help me, please! Silent Hill's brilliant. Silent Hill 2 is one of the greatest games you will ever play in your life. The story to that game is absolutely personal and incredible, scary, emotional. There's not enough superlatives I can give Silent Hill 2. It truly is one of the greatest games we will ever see in this medium.
Hey, are you okay?
Yes. Barely. What's going on?
No way! That monster just doesn't give up.
What? I thought we killed that thing.
No, it's been waiting for you.
He's playing with us. Carlos, do you think that it's unstoppable?
No, I don't think so. I'm sorry, Jill, but I've got to go take care of a few things. Oh, and bad news. Nikolai is still alive.
Nikolai? Are you sure?
Yes. I don't know how, but I do know that he is our enemy. Remember, don't trust him.
See, it's interesting there because Carlos gets his insight about Nikolai from Tyrell, but Jill has got no reason to believe at this point that Nikolai is bad other than the Murphy death. And even then, you know, they do jump to an assumption that we as the audience already know that he's the bad guy. Nick, when you play this tomorrow, don't forget the lockpick. He does later, yeah, when we get to the cabin in the graveyard. Which we're not far off really, because the park scene is only short. I know we need to do it again. It's been like 6 months since we last played Outbreak Online, and we've got hard mode to go next. It's just finding the time when we're all available. I've got a feeling we'll still be playing Outbreak long after Project Resistance has come out. Just got a hunch. I haven't had any acid rounds yet. See, it wants to throw mine thrower rounds at you, doesn't it? There's another one. I must say, from a game design point of view, it is really cruel that they make you have the lockpick here, because there's not a soul alive that would have played that and played this game and thought, you know what, I think I need the lockpick now. I don't know why, I don't know how, but I just need the lockpick. Oh, fucking auto aim, look at that. You know, I'm almost more annoyed it gives you a crit right at the end. I love the atmosphere of the rain falling and the silence. I remember thinking back in the PS1 days, this is one of the most atmospheric sequences in the whole series. Ugh. I can never remember it from memory. I'm gonna have to go down and have a look. It's so annoying. Black on. Right, okay. I do think Rebecca was done better in the stage, but I do like some of her scenes in some of her scenes in Vendetta are alright. I'm making a right hash of this. There we go. I don't mind Claire too much in Rev 2. I think people have put way too much in the Japanese dialogue there. I do admit that there's times she's out of character, but I do acknowledge that at the same time, you know, years have passed since we last saw her. I think it comes probably more from just having a soft spot for that game, Blood Eyes, to be honest. But you know, I can appreciate. Oh, from the wrong fucking way. I can acknowledge and appreciate the problems that people have with her character in Revelations 2, so I don't necessarily disagree. God, I'm sorry about this, guys. This is an unnecessary delay. Completely forgetting I need that fucking park key. Look at this slide worm. What are you? Oh my god. They won't even let me leave the area. Will you disappear? What am I gonna get here? Ah, fucking gammas. If I get eaten, man, if I get eaten. Jesus. Okay, that dog exploded with that bullet. That was impressive. Because Jill was sort of obscuring the shot there, that made it look way more violent than it actually was. I don't recall that file yoke, to be honest. In all honesty, unless it's in a Japanese one. Hello, Art Thompson. Nice to see you. So far, so good, really. The guys have been pretty pleasant to me. They've only made me battle the Nemesis once. We've had some interesting choices, but more. I mean, it's just your standard Resident Evil 3 run so far, really. But I mean, it's gone well. Let's say there's only been one death. I did die once to the Nemesis at the beginning of the game. Outside the RPD, had to redo it. The dodging, which if you've been on the Discord, I was asking Kendo about. I've got it a bit better now. That was really unfortunate. That zombie just ran forward there. But we're not far from the end now. Probably 45 minutes left or so, and then we'll be done. All this healing. This is hard mode. I've not been particularly good. I've taken a lot of damage, and I've still got an obscene amount of health. Look at all these mixed herbs and first aid sprays. This is not that difficult a game. You compare this hard mode to like Zero's hard mode. That is brutal. Making acid rounds because the Gravedigger hates those the most. He looks like he died an agonising death looking at his face. How he ended up in this room, I've no idea. The fuck? In the original, what the hell has happened there? So in the original, I've just switched to the classic backgrounds before they were upscaled, and for some reason it doesn't have a head. The fuck's happened there? Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. I can see it now. Interesting change though, that isn't it? Interesting change though, that is.
All supervisors, mission terminated. Return immediately. Repeat. All supervisors return immediately. Over.
I'm quite impressed you've managed to stay alive up until now.
And you seem to be doing a pretty good job of looking out for yourself. How about helping out?
I have no intention of helping you.
Because we're nothing but pawns in all this?
In a manner of speaking, you are. Our employers wanted a detailed analysis of the zombie beings which were created through infection by the T-virus.
You're saying that they deliberately sent in a military unit to be butchered by their creations?
Not exactly. Although the conditions encountered on this operation were extreme, it was an unexpected outcome that the team would be wiped out. We were only required to collect live data from the subjects.
Ah!
Another mutant!
Calm down. You must give him your blood. I hate this fight. I'm not very good at it. I'll probably die. And in 1 minute's time, we will go and fight him. So just bear with me, please, and we'll get going. Place your bets, guys. Will I kill the Gravedigger first time, 1, or will I die horribly, 2? I'm not even going to attempt the electrocution method. I do suck at this boss, by the way. Always struggled with it.
What's going on? Whoa!
I'm not confident enough, James. I used to be able to do it back in there. Damage you take, it's absolutely ridiculous. Bit choppy at the minute. Oh man. Is that it? That's it? No. It was never that easy. 11 acid rounds is all it takes. In fact, I don't even think I hit him with at least one of them. If you want a Buffy quote, did I get it? Did I get it? Couple of choices left, guys. Thank you very much. I was often told that through school, actually. I was very thin back then. I am not so thin now. I still need to get Clerk Strike back uploaded, actually. I didn't get around to doing it last night. I really enjoyed last night, though, with everybody sharing, you know, tales of what they used to get up 2 years ago and how many of us were aspiring filmmakers at one point or another. It was a really, really good night, really. You know, unifying moment of the community, I think. We've all got little stories to tell. I'll have to get you guys some pictures or some footage of me doing the music festivals in Turkey and Germany, where I'm on stage. You know, do I even lift? No, I don't. I have never lifted. That's why my arms are non-existent. Well, you guys know the drill, I don't need to tell you. If I push him off, we get Carlos and Jill leaving on their own. If I jump off, we're going to get Barry Burton. Push him off 1, jump off 2, off you go. Two. It's all 2s. BB Mac has put 1 lots of times. That swayed the vote, I'm afraid, guys. No. People want to see Bazza. People want to see Barry. I'm not going to deny it to him, guys. I'm not going to deny him. Let's go. You get to see some amazement. Can't talk. Amazing marksmanship from Carlos here. Because how he doesn't hit Jill in his full auto gunfire here is ridiculous. Oh, it's maybe in a minute. Barry Bowser. Of course, by choosing this route, we get some additional extra choices later, and I wonder how kind you're going to be to Everett McGill. Look at the healing. Look at the healing, guys. You know what? This game in itself has got a couple of tough encounters, but the actual amount of resources you get is ridiculous. You know what? I'm not worried about the water puzzle. I'm not worried about it. Yoke. I never said I was going to ace it. I just said it doesn't bother me to the point where, you know, I'm not. It's not going to be the stones puzzle all over again or anything like that. You know, it's not going to. It's just not going to be that. Stop. Just stop putting the pressure on, guys. Right, let's go. Okay. Like I said, not going to ace it. I don't think that was too bad, guys. Do you? Fucking hell! Come on! You gotta give me some for that. Get us a piece of piss. That was so simple. Come on, yo, how can you struggle with that? That is so easy. You've just got to literally look at the symbols. You've just got to look at the symbols and literally just count them up. So if there's in the diagram, if there's 3, then you need 1 from A, B, and C in that slot. It's so easy. God, jeez, how can you struggle with that? And the thing is that this puzzle's simple because it's logical. You've got a diagram which shows you what the answer is. You've just got to match the answer. That's all you've got to do. Fuck this game, says Yoke. Someone put that in a Twitter quote. Yoke, fuck this game. Oh man. I'm not even going to bother with enhanced handgun ammo, you know. I've got enough now to get me to the end of the game. I've still got 12 shots on the Magnum. An absolutely ridiculous amount of healing. It's absolutely bonkers, This is, in terms of runs, I mean, it's not been the fastest run, by all means, but it's been a good one. I've managed to keep resources pretty well. I love you, Yoke. Don't abandon us, mate. It's all alright. Are you ready for Mac? Look at this marksmanship here. It's unbelievable.
Rescuing you is becoming a full-time job.
Thanks, Carlos. I owe you.
Listen closely, Jill. They're going to launch a missile directly into the city as soon as day breaks.
At dawn? But that's only...
I know. We don't have much time left. We have to split up and find a way out of here. And hey, watch out for that traitor Nikolai.
Yeah, he fucked me right over, Ark Thompson. He made me believe him. He made me believe it was going to be all okay. Yeah, I was literally about to ask Nick actually. So, chat. On the podcast, we're pretty much certain that the day Umbrella, the day Raccoon is destroyed is the 1st. But some people still say it's the 2nd. What do you go for, guys? What day does that missile actually hit that Raccoon City? No, because Sonny, I know what you're saying. I mean, to many of us, it's not even a question, but unfortunately, it does come up. And even Batman has varying sources. He's very much on the 1st. Don't say it. Don't think I'm not saying that. But even he has sources, Japanese sources, which a couple of them do say the 2nd. It's just a truth.
Nikolai?
yeah, it's the 4th. Has anyone checked on Yoke yet? Is he alright? Just to give you a difference between the standard and the HD. See, the game is still throwing health at me. That's like 2 first aid sprays I've picked up, isn't it, since I've come to the Dead Factory. This was the game's hard mode. So I'd had to do a couple of save states there because I keep getting the odd error coming up. We're trying to avoid a full crash. I'm with you guys. It's beyond. So it's like the night of September 30th, and then it goes into midnight occurs, and then it becomes like the AM of October 1st. So when Jill says October 1st night, she's actually referring to the darkness of the morning of October 1st. So the sun is going to rise on October 1st, if that's an easy way of saying it. If that makes any sense. Always forget that. I always think once you've done that, in a modern game, when you've done that final switch, it would deactivate all these, but it typically just messes me about. I wish my man Wesker's report was here, because I want to talk him through the dead tyrants. Imagine the canon discussions we'd have had if Wesker's report was here, guys. No disrespect to the chap. He gets discussions going. It's a shame you can't share Wesker's report, Sonny Bauer gifs in Twitch chat. Yeah, I know you have. Yeah, you two have an endless battle that's going on at the minute, don't you? You know what, this is one of those backgrounds where even the standard background doesn't look that bad. The HD version has really crisped it up, but that's not actually that bad a looking original background, that.
Warning. Proceeding with operation in treatment room. Please evacuate immediately.
So my tactic to this fight is just go mad with freeze rounds.
Stars.
Music is amazing here. It's embarrassing, isn't it? Just literally equip freeze rounds, win. And because that went so well, we can look at a few things in this room with the HD background. So we have here an alligator. I don't know what this is. I seem to think it's a licker, but it's kind of like a weird thing. Massive jaw. I think the artist intended it to be a licker. The alligator's there. This red thing here, not quite sure what that is. It looks. I think it's intending to be a liquor. It's got a massive rib cage. And you've got an ivy here. See it better at that angle there. That's an ivy. Sonny, with regards to that, let me throw out my boys' Wesker's reports. There's nothing to suggest it's not. But unless we see evidence, it's just a theory. So it would be nice if it was, but I don't do. This is no disrespect to him, but I don't do his way of thinking where if there's nothing to disregard it, then I can assume it's canon. I work the opposite way around. I need it to be proved before I can assume it's in the canon. Otherwise, it's just a theory. Some people do, unfortunately, go down the path that a theory is canon because there's nothing to prove it's not. And I think that's a really backwards way of thinking, because in that way you can invent your own canon. Yeah, see, I don't have headcanon or anything like that. I'm very much like Batman. Batman and I tend to always be on the same page when it comes to canon and our approach to it. Interestingly, that's really unfortunate. I'm gonna do a cheeky save state there. I knew that was gonna go wrong. Do you see why I did the save state? I just knew it. I read the room. As soon as I saw that hunter jump, I thought, I'm fucking dead here. There is no way I'm going to get out of that. How does it go so badly? How can one room be so fucking punishing? Nah, I can get out of that. This is bullshit though, isn't it? That is, you got to admit, that is absolute bullshit, isn't it? The only place that Batman and I have disagreed on lately is geography. He's very happy for. I don't want to hate speaking for someone like this, but he's more, let's say, again, I hate speaking like this for someone. He's more relaxed, if you will, to geography being changed to feet, to suit a game. So in that sense, you know, with that mindset, you could say the hospital in Resident Evil 3 and Outbreak is the same hospital that's in Operation Raccoon City. Irrespective of whether the layout's the same, one version of the hospital caters for an over-the-shoulder shooter experience. The other is a camera angle thing. I don't personally do that. I'm very big on the geography, and although I accept the fact that Outbreak does do its own tweaks, it does do its own changes, I like it to be respectful to the original geography. The thing I appreciate with you though, Sonny, is the fact that you always acknowledge it's your own canon. A little bit like Nick, you know, Nick has headcanon. He won't mind me saying it. But you guys like to. You don't force your opinion on other people, and in that sense, I respect that. You know, it's when you get people going on Twitter or Discord saying, you know, this is what I think about a thing, and it's fact because I think it. And if you don't agree, then you're wrong. You know, you need to have an open interpretation. I agree with that. It's just that my interpretation tends to be a little bit more grounded. I don't tend to theorize as much as some people do. When it comes to filling in the blanks, I tend to wait for a solution to present itself as opposed to, you know, invent something to fill that blank, if you know what I mean. And I'm very quick to dismiss if something creates a problem, which is why I don't have a problem with the Remake 2 in a sense, because I can just look at that whole game and say that this doesn't fit with what's been pre-established. I'm going to just take it out altogether. And like Batman, for example, he's quite happy to say the orphanage is canon in a sense because it's something that's added that doesn't contradict. Because I dismiss Remake 2 altogether, I don't even include the orphanage. Neither one of us is right and neither one of us is wrong. I just think if, you know, from my personal point of view, and I've said this to John, if you're going to include the orphanage, then where does it end with what you choose to interpret? You know, it's so difficult. The canon to this series is a right fucking headache. Yoke, I actually think you're willing people to actually want to hate you now. Come on, you're a sadist. What are you doing this for? The irony of what you're saying there is, Yoke, is that Resident Evil has an absolutely massively robust storyline, despite the fact that it's had umpteen writers and things like that, and it still manages to hold together. Metal Gear Solid, with the exception of the writer, I forget his name, on the PlayStation 1 Metal Gear Solid, that series is a mess canon-wise, and it's come essentially from the mind of one person. He retcons himself so much. I wouldn't be surprised if we play Death Stranding, and literally in like Act 1 of that game, there'll be plot points and stuff that are retconned by its own third act. Well, endgame then, guys. Let's go. Right, optional Barry scene then. Do people want it? I can't remember how you do it. Don't I have to leave the room or something? None of these zombies are dead. It's ridiculous. Thank you, James. Noted. Because whether we like it or not, Baz is on his way. beery button.
You're still alive. Such persistence.
Nikolai?
Sorry, but there is no escape from here.
Interestingly, Kyle said this was one of the hardest scenes of the remaster, the Seamless HD product, to do because I think it has multiple layers of the glass breaking loaded into memory at one time, and they have to remaster in full each one of those backgrounds, I think, and then load them all in. So, am I going to negotiate or am I going to blow them out the sky? Negotiate 1, return fire 2, go. Fucking hell, it's unanimous. You guys want me to go with Survivor, Western canon, not Japanese. He has to die on Umbrella's End. In my canon. Oh. Well, where would he appear in Umbrella's End in your canon then, Sonny? I mean, it's done. We're going to go for it. Let's go.
So, you want to get out of here alone? Is that your plan?
I made certain none of the other supervisors survive. Since I'll be the only one who knows what really happened, I'll have more bargaining power when it comes to discussing my bonus.
Then why kill me? I'm not on their payroll.
They want you eliminated for reasons of their own. The amount is modest, but there is a reward to be claimed upon the confirmation of your death. Although I'm sure I'll miss you, it's time to say goodbye. You can either accept death with dignity or die with regret. It's entirely up to you.
Jill, what happened?
Carlos, Nikolai beat us to the chopper.
I guess this is it then. But I don't want to die in a place like this. This isn't over yet. I'm not giving up, Jill. We still have a chance.
What? Can someone explain to me, please, why Nikolai turns full on Alfred Ashford in the end of that scene? When the camera angle changes to the chopper flying off, why he's like, "You can choose to die with dignity." What the hell is all that about? That is full Alfred Ashford, guys. I'm sorry. Nikolai just completely shits the bed in that last moment.
Jill!
This is Gunship. Over. I've come to retrieve Jill. I can see there's no time left to bring her back. This is the Stars. Please come in, Jill. Here. Are you there to come? Come in.
Hey, he just called your name.
Who could it be?
It doesn't matter. We should tell him where we are. That's it. We've got to find a way out of here. Now!
Warning. Missile attack confirmed. Warning. Missile attack Confirmed. Emergency level D. All personnel evacuate immediately.
See, like, in terms of the upscale, I look at this panel here, and I think that's a pixelated mess. So we go into the HD remaster. How does it, that must surely be new textures created by the team, because there's no way you can go from to that from that. That is absolutely exquisite work. Out of interest, how did I do with Jules' diary? I missed one there. I've still got the Paracella sword one to get, so I missed 2. Not bad. At least Barry is still mentioned in the files of Umbrella Chronicles. So, like in the recaps, he's still mentioned. On caution before I even left the bloody room. Let's go and finish this. Should we count some tyrants? Right, okay. Spec Ops here and here, but your tyrant boy is there. He didn't even make it in the room. This tyrant, he's a loser. I hate the Operation Raccoon City Spec Ops version of this scene. I think it's embarrassingly bad. With the little Paracella sword that drops through the skyline. Fucking hell, it's awful. It's a shame you can't see which TO capsule it is, that one. But here's our only boy who manages to make it to a Super Tyrant before he's ended. His heart looks like it's literally blown up, and it's just a gaping wound. Oh yeah, you can see a 3 there. Yeah, good spot. Are we assuming that's his? I mean, it's interesting because like Resident Evil 2 shows that the actual capsule explodes before hitting the roof of the RPD. So these capsules really shouldn't be intact, but they are. No, I'm not bothered about the timer. It's fine. Got plenty of time, Nick. Then it looks like that's the 3 again over here. If you look here, 3. Ark Thompson, please. Why would you say that? There's our second tyrant. There's someone with an M66 rocket launcher. It looks like all the rockets are used up. That actually goes a long way to explain why they were actually able to defeat some of these tyrants, if that's what they've got. Our boys used some rocket launchers. So that's 3 tyrants accounted for. There is our 4th. Crushed by the Paracelsus sword, as I assume as it was airdropped. He's quite dead, that one. And here's our fifth one here. Embedded into the wall. I like how they're all embedded into walls. Makes you wonder how they got there. Oh, yeah, I've got to start the process.
Checking system.
Amazing music coming up.
Checking data. Warning. There is not enough power to activate the system.
Yeah, I don't know what to say to Sonny about that one. You're on your own, guys. This music, guys, I tell you, this music. It's the one thing Operation Raccoon City got right because their version of the Nemesis theme is brilliant. Resident Evil always manages to have epic final battles, doesn't it? I can't think there's many times this game is disappointed in its finale. Even the spin-offs managed to get it right. Nemesis is being very slow. Where the hell is he? go.
Warning. System overheating. Entering cooldown mode.
Yeah, never worry about the timer. It's the only way you can really lose the timer is if you really do mess about. It's pretty inconsequential. And we're fine. Right then. Last choice, you get to do it. Exterminate the monster. Ignore it and evacuate. We're not doing 3 because 3 will kill me. What am I doing, guys? You get to finish the game for me. What am I doing? And it's done. I don't even need to let it play out. You guys have already decided it.
You want stars? I'll give you stars.
It's very similar to the Zero ending, isn't it? With getting the Magnum at the 11th hour.
Jill, look! Chopper's coming in! Yes!
Thanks, you saved us.
I couldn't let you die.
Is it you?
Are you ready to finish this?
It's coming!
Yeah. It's the end.
That's it. Umbrella's going down.
And now we have a rather unfortunate turn of events. It seems that the President and the Federal Council have passed judgment over the civilians of Raccoon City. The President and Federal Council have ruled that the Bacillus Terminate operation is the best course of action for this extreme situation, and have since executed. Based on that fact, Raccoon City has been literally wiped off the map. Current reports have the death toll surpassing the 100,000 mark. Our hearts go out to those poor civilians of Raccoon City.
Well, there we go. Thank you very much for joining, everybody. You chose me a path through the game, and I hope I didn't disappoint. We had one death, Nemesis early on, and then we came back. Dodging was on point, and it wasn't too bad. Hello, friends. Yeah, thank you for joining us at the end. I'll pop it on YouTube. But the journey through the game was as you would expect in some places and not so much in others. I did not expect you guys to pick the light over the cord at the clock tower, I'll be honest. I thought you would honestly expect me to shoot Nikolai down, and you didn't have me do that. You let him get away. Yeah. Oh, it was 2 deaths, yeah, sorry, the hunters, yeah. We aced the puzzles, it must be said. And I'm really, really, really eager to hear Nick when you do the gem puzzle, see if it works out for you as well. I see what you're saying, Sonny, and for the scenario title alone, that is actually, yeah, it's quite good. We broke Yoke, everybody. I'm sorry for that. We really did truly break him. He was ended after the water puzzle, which went perfectly, I might add. 3 hours 48. It wasn't bad. I honestly thought it'd be more than that. And there's old Bazza in the background. It's not a bad upscale on that image, actually. You can now play the extra game. And we'll get Jill's epilogue. This epilogue music is very similar to the Resident Evil 0 save room theme, by the way. I loved these back in the day. I was literally so excited to finish the game again because I didn't know the order. I didn't know what character we were going to get next. You know, so it was so exciting to, you know, to finish the game again and be like, whose fucking epilogue are we going to get next? Oh, fucking look, it's Barry. It's fucking Barry. And then I remember thinking, getting the final one, which was Hunks, and thinking, oh, that's amazing. I never expected to see Hunks. Rebecca's surely got to be next, and then it comes up with the final screen which says you've finished the Raccoon City chapter, and thinking, how could you deny us Rebecca? This was when lore was at the first and forefront of this series, when, you know, even a game that didn't include many characters still told you what was happening with Leon, Claire, Sherry, Chris, Barry, Hunk, for fuck's sake, Ada. Resident Evil 3 was a special one, and I almost wish they would do this again, the epilogue thing. Yeah, real special time. So, with that, I will leave you guys. Thank you very much, everybody. It's been a good turnout tonight. The banter was good, the chat was amazing. And again, for the 100,000 views, downloads on the podcast, I can only thank you enough. It's truly heartwarming that you guys continue to embrace it. You chat on the Discord and everything. I'm honestly humbled by the fact that you people take time out of your lives to indulge, ourselves and our own hobby. It's really humbling. So, tonight you've taken, as the count runs, it's 4 hours 30 minutes of your Sunday evenings, and I know what it's like to be tied for time now. I can only appreciate it enough. So I'll bid you all a fond farewell. Have a great week, whatever's happening, and the next streams are probably going to be Resident Evil 6. I'm not going to lie, but I will try and get Resident Evil 7 going as often as I can. But it's impactful on whether I can get in front of the VR, the TV with the VR connected. If not, it's going to be Resident Evil 6. So yeah. Have a great week, and I will see you all very soon. So thank you very much. Cheers. Bye-bye.